Alright, I'm back. Welcome back. Happy Saturday. Welcome back to Sewing About Saturday. I can finally sew on Saturday again. And so I've changed a couple little things. Trying new audio. I think it seemed pretty balanced to me earlier. I'll let you guys tell me later. Good morning, Nate. What am I making? Well, funny you should ask. I'm making the picture that's right down below me. Instead of putting a chat thing there when there's already a chat thing over here on the screen, and you guys can read that. It's a little silly to have another chat on the thing, so I put a picture of what I'm making. I'm back to working on those overalls. So I took my machine in to be serviced, and I finally got it back. I was going to do that last week, and I forgot to go actually get it, leave the house to get it. So I went on my lunch earlier this week, picked it up. Turns out, in addition to needing just regular servicing, as most machines generally do, it needed a new circuit board. So, you expensive little machine. It really wasn't all that bad. The servicing would have been about $90 plus tax and labor would have been about $105. The circuit board and installation brought it up to $250. So it's like fixing your car, right? Like you pay what you need to get your car worked on, but so it's supposed to be all better now. That should have fixed the circuit board would fix the display going blank, and the servicing seems to have fixed at least one of the other issues. I haven't started actually doing any stitching yet, so memory serves, where I was last on these overalls was they're all in one piece. That's good. And we're doing buttonholes for the straps. So if you screw it up, it's all on me. Exactly. So I've got 2 buttonholes to make on the straps, and then attach the buttons, and that will go over the shoulders, right? And then all of the buttonholes that need to go down the side that will hold the whole thing together. So, and I think that's 7 buttons, because there's a total of 9 buttons, 2 for the strap and 7 down the side. So, before we begin and fuck it up again, let's get a piece of scrap and find out how the buttonholing situation is. I thought I left them with my thread. I did not. They did not give me any thread back. Here's my thread. Oh, where's my cap? Is that also here? Maybe it's in this. Yes, okay. I remember when I dropped off my machine, she was very meticulous that, like, the only thing she wanted is the machine itself, not the foot pedal, not anything else. Let's move this over here. You're of the lurk? Okay, happy lurking. You'll have to scream or shriek if you need me. Oi! Wait, there's already thread. Where is that thread coming from? Oh, they left it threaded. Ha! Weird. Oh, the thread goes through so much nicer now. Oh, this is exciting. All right. Butthole. And snips. Because the dangly threads on here annoy me. Do they do anything? No, they just hang out and I don't like it. I wonder if I can put this down here. There we go. Oh, there's already a piece of chalk in the holder. And I've already sharpened it. Heck yeah. So we're gonna make a straight line. I don't know that we're gonna, yeah, it's not gonna be that long, but it at least gives me a line to follow. All right. So far it seems pretty nice, and I'm not noticing a obvious catching or anything. Haha! It's doing it correctly! I should hope so, anyways, after getting it serviced and looked at, and I told them specifically what it was doing about the buttonholes not, wasn't going all the way back like it was supposed to. Sweet! It pulls out so nice! Ah! Yes. Okay. Yay! We're good. Yeah. Could you imagine if that hadn't worked and I'd waited all weekend, no, all weekend, like a couple of days to actually test that, and um, and that didn't work on screen, and I don't know what I would have done. But it doesn't matter. It worked. It's fine. I have the ability to make buttonholes again. So here we go. Should I do it one more time just to make sure? Yes. Yes, we should. I should. I should. Yes. 100%. So in my I I'm using big band jazz music today purely because it occurs to me that like I have such an eclectic taste in music. Like maybe I'll theme my music to go with whatever my project is. So like right now my project is a 1940s style overalls. So let's do some 1940s style music. Yeah. Yeah. Some music on. Here it is. I've literally heard none of these songs before. It's art list. Gotta love art list. But if big band music isn't your thing, I apologize. If jazz music isn't your thing, it'll be something else. The next costume, or next outfit, next project. And or if I get bored of big band jazz music, which is entirely possible. That's so slick. Don't mind me, I'm just falling in love with the sewing machine again. I bet my hair is making the mic go. I apologize. Let's try to pull that out of the way a little bit. Cool. Okay. I'm 2 for 2. I think I'm ready to do the thing. Do the thing. So when I did mess up, well, when the machine messed it up on this strap, um, I did undo all of the stitching. So that was a chore. Oh, there's still thread in there. How is there still thread in there? I worked so hard to get that thread out. Oh, maybe it's just part of the material. Yeah, we're gonna leave it and we're not gonna pick at it too much. But yeah, that is okay. So the bobbin thread is cream colored. I would really rather that not be on top. Which means I really ought to make a gray bobbin. Because I think I'm gonna have to stitch this. No, I'll mark it on the front. I'll just mark it on the front. I have it marked on the back because infinite wisdom. I thought that was where I would want to mark it. It is not. Turns out. And I don't think this Taylor Chuck is actually going to do what I wanted it to. Yep, that's why we have the pattern piece and tracing paper and can get a tracing wheel. And we'll do it the way that I did it when I redid it on this in the first place. That's not bad. Next. The super scientific method of kind of guesstimating what 5/8" seam allowance is, because that's approximately how much is folded over and stitched. There we go. Good enough. All right. Struggling a little bit with the thickness. Oh well. It's making it. It's doing all right. No? Why are we no? Oh, oh, because thickness. Got it. Yeah. The seam side of this is hitting part of um, part of the foot and kind of getting stuck, and I think that is certainly not helping matters in the slightest. Furious. Okay, it's a little crooked, but it's good enough. I don't care. It's a buttonhole. Hmm. So you can see it more on the back side than you will be able to on the front side, I think. You can kind of see the gray thread there, but back side without cream, you can see buttonhole. Now I just have to cut that, slice that up between there. Yeah, it is a little slanty, but you know what? It's gonna be just fine. Number two. So I don't think this side will get caught as badly as the thickness is on the bulk of the cameras. Kate, cameras. The bulk of the seam is what was given the trouble on the other strap, and that was on this side, which is what it was hitting part of the foot. Now it's on this side, and the part of the foot that it was running into doesn't exist on this side of the foot, so yay. Should not be an issue this time. It had the issue a little bit. Oh. Allergies today, man. They're pretty strong. Alright. So let's start with a seam ripper. I'm gonna do this one because I think it's the narrowest that I have, just to start poking the holes through, and then I'll probably finish using. No, maybe I'll just do it with the seam ripper. Oh, that's working pretty alright. I wasn't sure the seam ripper was going to handle layers of denim. Ooh, that though. I'm going to do the rest of that with the scissors. It gets real narrow and I don't want to cut any of the stitching. Trim out a couple of the stray threads of the weave and weft of the fabric. Alright. Buttonhole. You can stick my fabric through, or my finger through. Yeah. Alright. Let's do it to the other one. I left a little more space on this one between the rows of stitching. That helps. Okay, that's looking pretty good. I think it's not really I don't think it's really super necessary stuff that I'm gonna do now, but I don't know, it'll my peace of mind. Use, as long as it comes out of the bottle, I'm gonna use some fray check, and we're just gonna, kind of works as a glue more or less, just to make sure that the fibers, oh, yep, and that's it. Did I ever check to see if the fray check was gummed up? Here's a pin that's been bent to hell. That needs to be the sacrificial pin. Okay. So need another sacrificial pin. Who volunteers as tribute? Mm. This one's a little thicker. Let's try that. That is amazing. It like comes itself right back up again immediately. Might be time for a new one. Never mind that I've like barely used this one, but if it's not going to be able to be used, then what's the point, right? Oh, well, there's that. And they're making chicken wings on the fence as to whether to make fries on the side. Because you'd have to chop potatoes. Ooh. Ooh. Fries are good though. If not fries on the side, what other thing would you do on the side? More chicken. Okay, fair. Fair enough. Yes. Yes. All the more chicken. Oh, my nose is so drippy today. 2 buttonholes down, 7 to go. And I'm gonna need to make those, like, mark those. Oh, what happened here? My hair is absolutely hitting these microphones. I'm so sorry. Put that back. Maybe that should help. So I'm gonna need 2 different pieces. Or I can just measure, I guess. Or just do it by hand. And I have measuring utensils, longer measuring utensils over here. Because, so I was very good about doing, marking the pattern pieces. I'm never good at that. Like, I will never mark up my material, but I did this time, not realizing that it was going to be encased on the inside before I ever got around to doing it. Hey, Gross Time Crabs, how you doing? Thanks for stopping in. I am making the overalls that are in the picture down there. Um, and I am on the buttonholing step because, well, I got stuck on that a while ago. A, because buttonholes are scary because I don't do them. B, because my machine decided it needed a holiday and a day at a couple weeks at the shop. So, but now I got my machine back and I've gotten 2 fancy dancy buttonholes done for the straps. Right? Oh, I'm once I make these, this hasn't been difficult. It's a simplicity pattern. It's not hard. And it's not even all that intensive necessarily. I might make some more. Because these look like they're going to be, as long as they fit all right, I'm thinking these are going to be even comfy. Because, like, I don't know. They're kind of big in the waist, big in the butt, but, like, that's kind of the point. I don't know. I think these are going to be super cute, and I'm going to wear them a lot. Like, yes. But now I'm realizing my dilemma. I'm coming to terms with my dilemma of I'm going to need to manually measure out the buttonholes. There's 7 buttonholes for the side. That's how it all stays together. And I could pull the pattern piece out, but I could just go to stick a pin in that. Where's more pins? I keep putting them away. Could just measure it out and do it, Did you get that bag done? I ended up yesterday at work was so long and so tiring. I ended up not doing anything at the computer. I sat at the computer for a little bit and then I'm like, nope, not having it. I'm gonna go watch Megamind. And that was cute. I've never seen that one before all the way through. So that was pretty cute. So, memory serves. I don't even remember what I decided on the buttons, but I've if I'm overriding what I decided a month ago, we're using the stone white ones or off-white ones. And they are 3/4 of an inch instead of the 5/8 inch that the pattern wants me to use, which is fine. Oh, you didn't get the bag done. No. Got so frustrated with the little side pouches after 8 hours of streaming that I decided to take a break from it. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. Yep, there gets to be those times where it's like, you know what? I'm going to ruin it if I keep pushing at it. So we're just going to walk away for a little bit and we'll come back to it. And it probably won't be so bad once I've had a break from it. I get that fully. So out of curiosity, I did grab the pieces, right? I sure did. Look at me. I had my life together last month. This is the pants. And there's the bits. They go sideways. That's good. And they are approximately... Yeah. That whole creative process, it's a thing. Was I really doing 16? Must have been. Is that right? Oh, because I got the 16. There's no 14 on here. Yes. Oh yeah, that was the other weird thing. I remember having like this weird look at when I'm pulling out this pattern. I used to work at a Hancock Fabrics, so I have so many patterns. I've gotten rid of so many patterns, and I still have so many patterns. And so trying to puzzle out why, like, I know why I have this pattern. I don't know why I have it in the size that I have it, because I have never been that size. I don't intend to ever be that size. Maybe I was getting it for somebody else. Maybe I had two, like the smaller one and this one, and in trying to condense and consolidate and get rid of some things, maybe I got rid of the wrong one. I don't know. So this is actually probably going to be big on me, but that's all right. Again, it'll be comfier. So the buttons are 2 inches apart. Give or take. Okay, and yeah, that makes sense. Try to figure out, based on the start situation. You've never used a simplicity pattern before? I live by simplicity, but I'm also, like, I have done almost nothing in regards to learning pattern making, so simplicity is my go-to. I've done fine with McCall's. I just find they tend to skip steps, and sometimes I think their instructions are incorrect. Their pattern pieces are not always correct either. It was while I was working on the Daenerys costume. I have a big ol' rant because the notches don't line up at all. Like, I pulled out the tissue pattern pieces and the notches don't line up. Never had the notches not line up on the simplicity before, so I will take a simplicity 10 times before I'll take a McCall's. I have to try it though to figure out how to make more modern pants. Yeah, and like I said, they're not going to be the most tailored, but the instructions are easy, the pattern pieces are good, and they work together really well as like modular. So like you can, if you like, especially in tops, I like this cut of this jacket, but I want those sleeves. Easy. You just grab those sleeves. The notches are probably going to be in about the same place. You can swap things in and out. super simply for the most part. So highly recommend, highly recommend. Uh, they are a little generic, but again, you know, it's a good place to start. And I will always say, if you're a beginner sewer, definitely start with simplicity because they do not assume that you know much of anything. Every instruction packet has a whole bunch of like all the glossary, what all the terms mean. Um, you'll have that a little bit again on the calls, possibly on Vogue. I haven't looked at a Vogue in a long time, but Vogue is like top tier. I'm scared of my Vogue patterns. I should do one, but I'm scared of them. They are very. You have to be very precise on those. Berta definitely doesn't hold your hand. Um, I did a my Harley Quinn Baroque dress is a Berta pattern, and that one it the pattern was fine. It just it doesn't hold your hand. You got to kind of know what you're doing, or you'll have to go find some some tutorials perhaps. But all right, yes, tease out ended there-ish. Do I have anything to mark with? No, no. What did I do with my pattern and the marking paper? There's that. And I, in my infinite wisdom, put my rotors away. So I'm only going to mark, I think, where the outside edge needs to go. And then I will measure from there. But that'll at least get me started. You gonna lurk for a bit? Okay. Gotta get showered and get your day started. No streaming for you. Yeah, no problem. Gotta go dog sit today. Ooh, puffers. Fun. Well, enjoy your morning, enjoy your Saturday, enjoy the weekend. And again, thanks for stopping by. Hydrate. Ooh, thank you. I've been caffeinating. I have not hydrated much. Thank you for that. I always think I'm not going to forget to, drink water. I drink water all day at work. There's no way I'm going to forget. And then I get here and I'm like 3 hours into a stream and I haven't had any water. This is so unwieldy. That seems really close to the edge. Yeah, only puts it about a quarter inch. Do I have anything besides the rotary stuff? There's a pencil. I think I crafted pencil. The transfer pencil, that'll be no good. Like just lead pencil. I'll be right back. Oh, I still have the thing on. The headphones come with me. Yay. I'm going to the room next door. I picked up all of my pencils, all of the pens that I had sitting here, because I had, a lot of them, and I don't know where I put them anymore. But good old mechanical pencil in the cupboard down in the other room. So you want it. I'm the most indecisive person ever. Look at me. This is ridiculous. I'm gonna put a pin everywhere there's a buttonhole. Okay, roll this piece up and take 3 hours to get the next one done, the top part. This is so very Sousa. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. This tune is called General Pershing. It's very Sousa March, which makes sense, I think. It's a very different style of jazz. It's more gospel. Mm. Oh my god. The next song is the 12 Days of Christmas. We're gonna skip that one. And then the 7th one is gonna be right there in the middle of that piece. A, I'm going to assume that. B, I'm pretty sure that's where that is. And C, that just makes sense. I don't know. Okay. So now I can use this. How long did I make these? On the inside. 1 inch. And that fits these, right? Aha! That would have been really awkward if that didn't work. Is the buttonhole? Well, the buttonhole must go over the seam. It must, it must. It's 1.25 inches, minus 5/8. So 1.25 minus 0.625. Here, calculator, calculator, calculator. Minus 625. Close. Also 0.625. Okay. So I want the line, the edge of the buttonholes to be 5/8 of an inch from the seam edge. So they will start oh, you piece of crap. Okay. Oops. Start there. Of course, I can't see that. I don't know that this is. I don't know that this is going to be dainty enough to accurately mark. I'm gonna put this one, rather than making it 5/8 of an inch from this finished edge, I'm gonna keep it in line with the other things. So it's to go there. That just makes sense to me, because I think this is not supposed to stick out the way it does, but it is what it is. It's the best batch of wings you've ever made. Nice. Is that using some of the spices or the rub that you get from the butcher? And did you make the chips? Oh, you don't use that for chicken. Oh, okay. And the chips are cooking. Gotcha. No, I thought you made some kind of, or you got some wings, something from the butchers, because the place that you liked or that you wanted to order from were jerks and didn't turned off their online ordering. And pre-cook the pre-coated stuff, you have to do that in the oven. It's better for bigger pieces. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Oh, of course, and you don't have your oven. It's until the end of the month. Right. I would totally lend you mine if I could A, get it there in time, and B, it wasn't ungodly expensive to ship. And also, it's not actually mine, and I would need permission from my landlady to actually send that away. So good news in case I was, ever wondering whether they were legit in telling me that the circuit board was broken on this sewing machine. By now, the display would have turned off because it's been like 30 minutes at least since I touched it. It's still on. All right, here we go. Let us put some buttonholes in this thing. I'm gonna start at the bottom, work my way up, sit through all the layers. It would be, right? Like, yeah, it must be, yeah, that would be dumb to try to button it around. Yeah, no, it's through everything. Oh, it's gonna be chonky, boy. Make buttonholes in left front. So buttons with small dots on left back. Underlap, edge, finish. Oh, and that'll be the cuff. So I make the buttonholes, I put the buttons on, and then we do the cuff, and this is done. Yes! But we gotta make the buttonholes and put the... Okay. I have to do all of those things yet before I can really celebrate that it's done! It's not done yet. So yeah, we're gonna do the one at the bottom down here first. Maybe it does make sense to do it this way. That's putting all of the spare on the inside of the machine, but that way when it stitches, it's gonna stitch this way first. It'll catch all of this down here and hopefully not bind. Hopefully. And there it is. Here goes nothing. It's 100% gonna be the toughest one. It's not liking the thickness. It's getting better. Okay, back we go. Nope, 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 nope. Up. Alright, so this one will have to be done this way. Let's do the next one up. We'll come back to this one. I'll have to pick out all the stitches. Because that's not gonna work. Trying to force it through, but this is just too much thickness for the foot to go over. So let's skip that. We'll come back to that. Do this one. I'm gonna make sure that reset. I just don't have the faith. So we're gonna do a scrap one real quick. Make sure nothing's messed up. Okay. That took a while. Ooh, you started as I went live. Ooh, so that was an hour and a half ago. Woo! I imagine you are quite now hungry. Well, other than you probably eating now, I assume. Or still waiting for the chips. And this is why I don't cook. I don't have an hour and a half to just cook. It's all done? Nice. That one might be small. Should still be okay. You watched D&D yesterday? Oh, nice. Helps if you know about D&D, but still good even if you do not. I have heard that it is really good. It's funny, lots of in-jokes, but still, like, yeah, if you don't know what the in-jokes are, you're still gonna laugh because it's still a funny joke. I see that it's rentable on Amazon Prime. I might have to take a watch on that. Oh, you watched it in the cinema in VR chat. Oh, smart. Smart. Well, it's not going as far as it needs to go. Why? Why are you not going far enough? Is it because now you're just making them all the same size? That might have to be where I go. I keep wanting to watch the extended editions of Lord of the Rings, and I don't have those except for I did have, I don't remember if I still have it or not, the VHS of Return of the King extended. I'd like to see the other ones. And I forgot about VR chat. What is the runtime for extended? I think so, because regular ones are about 2.5 to 3 hours a piece, and the extended adds an extra half hour, I think. Oh, okay. Not that much. So the theatrical runtime is 9 hours, 3 minutes. The extended 11 hours, 36 minutes. But then there's all of the bonus material, all the extras on the other disc. Who's watching that? Me? Over the course of like a few weeks, I'll watch like one of them. I don't know what else I'll be doing while I'm watching it, because I'll be wanting to do something else, I'm sure. And if I'm doing it in VR chat, I'll probably do it VR chat on the PC, but means then I'm obviously going to be at my PC. Maybe I'll do another sewing project, just not stream it, because, copyrights and all. Excuse me. I think I am going to take a break here as soon as I finish up the last two of these buttonholes. I gotta go bathroom. And also just stand, walk around, stretch. Get around that by hooking up Bluetooth headphones to a media source and just not letting stream see that screen. Oh, fair. Yeah, but there's also just the bandwidth issue. Like trying to stream, although streaming this probably doesn't need as much as when I'm streaming gaming. Or maybe I can make it a different track and just not allow Twitch to read that. Oh, you're doing auto. It'll do the thing on its own. Oh no! Got to start running ads on your stream. Hit affiliate a while ago. Oh yeah. I mean, I've started doing more ads than I did before. So I don't know. See if it makes much difference in the revenue thing. I don't anticipate that it's really going to. Was it a lot of ads? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It should, well, yeah, I think I've got it set to a minute and a half every 30 minutes, and now I see pre-roll off for 33:45. I'm still tweaking it. I just don't know quite what all of the, like, to me, pre-roll means beginning, right? But maybe that's not really what it means. Ow. Oh, why? Why? No big deal. But now that means that for everybody, right? Like there won't be ads for 30 minutes. Happy dog sitting. Thanks for hanging out. Have a great day. Scratch those pupper's ears. I'll catch you around. Interesting. Okay. I lifted the presser foot so that it didn't interfere with. Okay, it's fine. Good, smart machine. The pocket. It kind of seemed like it's wanting to, but it started shifting the presser foot, then it started retracting. If you understand how this presser foot works, you'll understand why that's a problem. I don't really know how to describe what this presser foot is doing, so I'm so sorry if you don't know what this presser foot is doing. Alright, so I have 6 good buttonholes, and by good, they look good. They, I don't know, seem right. And then one that needs a little work, needs to be reworked. On the back side, you can see them better. Oh, look at that! That's so nice. You can, I think, really see the. Yeah, they look fairly evenly spaced. I think that's fine. Do I still have my chalk? Yes, my chalk has a brush, and that can help brush away the markings. I think it's also supposed to be water soluble, so eventually I will wash this. And then for sure all of those markings will go away. Oh, I don't really want it to go away on that last one, though. I still need it. Okay. Oh, late to the game. Hey, Redesign Spear, how you doing today? Buttonholes. I have buttonholes. Look, I have nice buttonholes. It goes through right, and then they're all lined up on the side. I need to open them yet, but this last one, I learned I'm gonna have to do this one kind of backwards through the machine. I was going this way through the machine with them, but there's too much thickness here, and you can kind of see on the back side it made it wavy, which became a problem when it went to stitch back. So I'm gonna do this last one this way through the machine, because this thickness, I don't think it's not going to interfere with the part of the buttonholer that it was on the other side. That said, I do need to pick all those stitches. How's your Saturday going? I'm gonna pick on the bobbin side because that thread is more visible. Probably more plan than you can get to. That's fair. That happens. At least you won't be bored. Is it, we're supposed to get some rain today. Are you guys supposed to get that rain? Possibly thunderstorms tonight. Well, this afternoon. Yes, so doing the gardening things now. Want to put some new seeds in the ground? If you do, that is the way of it, yes. Suppose the rain will miss. Oh, I hope not. We had some nice rain yesterday. It just opened up and did this nice little downpour. I don't think there was any thunder. It was just a nice rain. It rained for 10 minutes. Sprinkled off and on then afterwards. Yeah, we need more of it, but yeah, if you guys haven't had that much, you probably need a lot of that. Some of the lawns are starting to look significantly less brown. I'm thinking I'm gonna get this done today because I just have this last buttonhole. I have to put the buttons on. Well, the buttons will be the last thing because I'm gonna do that hand sewing. And I may not do that, depending on where I am time-wise. I may not do that on stream. That won't take all that long, though, either. Like, hand sewing is going to take forever. It's not. So, I'll probably, I'll do that. And then it's the cuff finishing off the the bottom of the pant legs. And it's done! Then I'll have to decide what to do next. Oh, yeah, it turned out it was a good thing I took the machine in. Um, so, in addition to doing just a kind of routine maintenance on it, turns out the circuit board needed replacing, and that's why the display kept going blank. So, it was a pricey fix, but a good one, and it's got a 1 year warranty on it, so. Hopefully, I don't need that warranty. And then the lady is I was taking it because I asked her, I was like, so it was mainly the circuit board that was causing most of my issues? She said, yes. And she said, but just remember that the best thing you can do with these machines is use them. That is fair. If they sit too long, the computer loses its juice, and that's not good for it. It's like, all right. So even if I'm not going to be sewing for a while, just turn it on every now and then. We do not need Christmases coming. No, it's not Christmas time yet. Dixie bells. Lol. Oh, there's another Christmas one coming up. Almost there. Almost got it. Ooh, you finished the bathroom. Nice. I just need to put everything back, which means finding new homes. You have a plan. Awesome. That's good. That was kind of fast. I guess it's a small bathroom, but still. It didn't take long once we got all the materials. Excited for me to see it since I'll especially notice the difference. I'm excited to see it. That'll be cool. So very, 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 very close. Just got random stitches that won't let go. On the plus side, there's 2 layers here, so I can go between or from the middle. Carefully, so I don't, cut the fabric, because that will do me no good. Now everything should come loose. Just little teeny tiny threads. Am I tearing out? Yeah, I'm tearing out the buttonhole. It went crooked because the thickness was interfering with the buttonholer, and so when I went, it curved, and then when I curved one way or the other, and then when I went to stitch back up to the top, it stitched over that the first bar down. So yeah, I think I got it. I just had the first set of zigzags, and then the run back up. I didn't have the second one go down, so it's not as bad as when I tore out the one on the strap, which was both sides. That was a pain. That hurt my soul a little. But okay, I got that. So let's run it through this way. I'm gonna need to remark it though. Yeah, disappeared. I just saw the stuff. There it is. It's 5/8 of an inch. Situating all these layers so it doesn't pull funny. Oh, so much better. I think it didn't go all the way to the end that I had marked, but it's close enough. It's very, very close. It's down at the bottom, so It won't be. I don't think it'll be noticeable. If it is, well, what can I say? It's handmade, and I am not a professional buttonholer. There. Oh, am I ready to open them? I think so. I'm happy with their locations. Yeah. Gonna put the steam ripper away too quickly. Go. Oh, it's back up here. There's interfacing and 2 layers of denim. Eesh. Oh, did you? What did you think? It's definitely not a happy movie. It's definitely not a movie with a happy ending. It's creepy, right? Oh, the idea that there are probably people like that, that's psychopathic, who are willing to do whatever harm they need to do, not only to someone else, but to themselves, to get whatever they want. Oh. That's really close to them. And they both showed the tendencies exactly, right? Like you start feeling a little bad for the guy, but like yeah, he kind of gave that just as much. Like there were no victims in this situation. We all do that to some degree, right? Once you have a relationship, you have to be honest and trust. Yep. On a happier note, I watched Megamind last night, and that was pretty cute. It's one I had not seen before. I've seen bits and pieces of it, but had not actually watched it. Now I have to decide. I don't have to decide, but trying to decide which is the better superhero family animated film, Megamind or The Incredibles. They're both so good. I was thinking that you couldn't maintain the conniving forever, your real self would come out, but that quick I realized that's the point, psychopaths are being themselves. Right, exactly. Like they're not really acting, like that is, their lives are the show. Yeah, Megamind. Yeah, it's not Pixar, it's DreamWorks. Megamind is the villain. He just loves being bad and having his fights with Metro Man. But then he starts to realize that it's not all it's cracked up to be being evil sometimes. Ooh, watched Hellboy? Nice. Oh, I like Hellboy too. That's good. Oh, Hellboy. And Hellboy 2. Hellboy 2 also? Yeah. Yeah. No, there. Is that the one with the Ron Perlman, or did you watch the newer one? I haven't seen the new one yet. But again, with the wisecracking and old. Okay. Yeah, DVD. Nice. This bottom one's still a little janky. Let's be real careful with that. Bottom ones I might just run through with the scissors. What did I do with my big pink scissors? Now there's a. If I thought trying to seam rip through the interfacing and 2 layers of denim, now I have interfacing and 3 layers of denim. I'm gonna have to take a look at my. I use my Xbox as my DVD player, and the controllers are back to not talking to it again. I think I just need to update them a little. I know I've found online how to connect them, but that meant I couldn't watch any DVDs last night. I had to watch whatever I could find on streaming. But I want to watch my movies, and the movie that I wanted to watch, I couldn't find. Well, not for free, anyways. Like, I already have the movie. I don't want to pay for it again. Let's see if that's enough. If I need to keep working at it, I will. That one's call it good. All the buttonholes, they're all in. I just have to finish cutting. I've got 1, 2, 5. No, 4. I can count. 1, 2, 3, 4. Kate, 4 of them left to open. I think that's the term. I can go through from the back side. And it's great now that I have a machine that's back to functioning. Buttonholing wasn't that big a deal. Funny how that works. Get all anxious and worked up, like, oh, some big scary thing. Yes, for sure. Actually, it took me longer just trying to put the market up for where the buttonholes needed to go, because I've followed the, like, when I cut out all the pieces, I transferred all the markings to the fabric, and I transferred them to the back because that's where I would want to transfer them, I would think, not thinking about the fact that on literally every place that there's a buttonhole, the back is going to be already on the inside. The strap gets folded over. There's facing and interfacing on the side. So all of that marking is now inside where I can't see it. And didn't really think about that until after I'd done all the sewing. So trying to use the pattern piece to be my, try to line that up to approximately where it should be now. And it was a process, but I got there. And yeah, it doesn't have to be perfectly exact. I don't think anybody's going to come up and be like, oh, you're a millimeter off from where the pattern shows. I will definitely plan on wearing these to the get together at the end of the month. And that shows our experience skill. Oh, yeah, but the amount of time it took me, because I was so indecisive as to how I was gonna mark it. I had the tailor's chalk. I had the a wheel and for goodness sakes, transfer paper. I eventually went and got a mechanical pencil, and I kind of ended up using a mix of all of those to get these lined up and marked on. Oh, no, I think that'll be fun. That'll be a good uh, a good outfit to wear outside. Right? No, that's I'm so I've I think if I wherever I start at, if I start in the middle or what have you, that's fine. But then when I get to the edge, I turn it around and I cut backwards because yeah, I don't I oh I'm doing good so far. Nah, I remember I'm pretty sure it was one of the first times you had me doing buttonholes, and I remember you know, sliding straight up through. I'm like, oh no, don't want to do that because I mean I'll fix it. I don't want to think about how to fix it, but I'd fix it. I think it would just be more zigzagging on an end. I'm also waiting for myself to, or for me to stab myself going through this. We're gonna call that one good. Two more. Back to the only two layers of denim and a layer of interfacing. Hmm. One more. This one does not have any interfacing on it. It should be very easy. I say these things. Ah, this is pretty easy. Save the easy one for the last. Yep, that one was wicked easy. Alright. I'm gonna skip this one. This is a little more Weewon that I want than I want. So this one is entitled "The Rag That Rag Really Tied the Room Together," which makes me think, okay, if I need to use the phrase that I looked for this music was big band jazz, and so it's been giving me some jazzy stuff, but like I'm really wanting ragtime. Ragtime is the kind of music I think I'm wanting because I'm liking this. Where'd that pin go? Left it on the floor. I had a blue, there it is, blue tipped ball pen to clean out the freight check. Alright, the buttonholes portion is done. I'm gonna skip over the buttons themselves. Again, since I won't be using the machine, that way I can turn the machine off when I get there. Let's do the cuffs. But I need to go to the bathroom. Okay, I'm gonna take a real quick break. Is there still time? Yeah, I'll do a coffee break. In here. I will be right back. Alright. Well, now there should be no ads for an hour. So, hopefully nobody has to deal with ads for at least an hour. Do I still see? I do still see my cuff line. So, how do I do the cuff? Please, K-Banks. Or how do they want me to do the cuff? Edge, finish, lower edge of leg. Okay, press up leg edge along fold line for cuff, and then slip stitch in place. Press up leg. But it goes inside. Press leg edge to outside, forming cuff. French tack cuff to pants at seams. Okay. So step 1. We got coffee just ahead of you going, oh, must be the time, right? It is that time. Zigzag. This is not jazzy. No, we're not doing Christmas. I wonder if there's a way to, like, not have Christmas music in here. Filter that out. I don't want Christmas music or holiday. Yes. So it's a site that I've used a couple times. It's where I got the Christmas music when I was doing the puzzle. It's called Artlist, and it is. It's got music. It's got sound effects. It's got all sorts of stuff. You can use it free, or you can. There's plans you can use. I've been using it free, which I think is why sometimes the sound goes a little wonky. I think that's the watermark on it, which is fine. It's for streamers, for people making films. You just type in what kind of music that you're looking for, and it will give you tons, and it's all copyright free. So, yeah, there's rarely going to be any tunes that I'm like, oh yeah, I've heard this song before, but this is still not quite the right. We're getting away from the big band type sound. I might just go back up and start at the beginning again, because those are pretty on point for what I was looking. So my thought was, I'm going to try to maybe have my music themed to my project. So since this is a retro 1940s pattern, let's have some retro 1940s type music. And then I can create, I can download or save some of the songs or songs, and create a playlist. But I figure I'll just kind of let it go through a little bit. And it seems to have gotten away from what I was really looking for, so we'll go back to the beginning where it was playing kind of exactly what I was looking for. And I can't get too mad. It's free. I'm not paying them anything, so. Oh, am I at the end of my bobbin thread? Have I played bobbin chicken? Oh, no, it just got stuck. Okay. So Jackie and I are going to get together, I think, tomorrow. We're going to go to one of the game shops. And then we're going to go to the Harry Potter festival that's happening at the Bellevue Berry Farm. And I actually might wear this. It'd be kind of... It's supposed to be pretty warm and not rainy tomorrow. So maybe I'll do 1940s Harry Potter. Leg one. Want to sew some retro 1930s, 40s aprons and things. Ooh, yes, those will be cute. Kind of the roughly on the apron strings and or apron, the shoulder straps. Oh, the wraparounds. Ooh, yes, very cute. Yeah. Oh, hello there, Livate Snacks. How are you doing today? It has been a little bit. Welcome back. Hope your summer's been going well. To be fair, it's also been a little while since I've actually done a sewing stream. Had some sewing machine issues, took it to the shop, got it taken care of. It's all happy now. Press up leg edge, along fold line for cuff. Doing well. Just making a coffee. Nice. Yes, I do remember the fencing foil conversation. Yes. Have you gotten into any? Where's my fold? There's my fold line. Okay, I'm gonna take this over. Ooh. Oh, that's so cute. Yes! Oh, that's super cute. Yes, yes. I'm for it. I was kind of envisioning the kind of matching ones that you made for us. I still have where you like kind of step into it and it folds over the back, but no, that with the kind of tie on the side where it goes, you like back into it. That's really cute. Yes, over the pets. I don't remember how much of my ironing board I get in shot. I won't be I won't be long, I promise. I'll be back. Out there. Ah, this is the polka dot pattern overalls. Yes, the one down in the picture there. Almost done. All I have to do left is make the cuffs on the bottoms and then put the buttons on. I'll be wearing it here in like I can't. I'm not going to put a time on it. Um, as soon as I get it done, I will put it on. If I say yeah, I'll have it done in an hour, I don't. I don't know. That's a lot of pressure. Actually, I am going to throw it on though real quick just to check the length of this cuff because I want to make sure that it's short enough. I am a short girl. So I should probably do that before I bother doing the other leg, huh? It's very close, yeah. Yes, take your time, but you're so close. So close. Like I said, I got stuck after, no. So making the, this way. Uh, Making the buttonholes was kind of a mental block for me for a little bit because I don't do buttonholes much, so that kind of scared me. So I was dragging my feet there, and then um, oh no, that length is perfect, actually. Could be maybe just a little shorter, or because I'll probably wear it with slightly heeled boots. No, that's fine. That's good. I'm happy with that. Um, but once I got like over the okay, I just need to do the buttonholes. Then my sewing machine did a few buttonholes, did two really nice buttonholes, and then it messed up, and it was a problem with the sewing machine, and I ended up having to get the whole thing in and serviced and a new circuit board for it. So, well, hello, House of DeWinter. Welcome in. Thanks for stopping by. You're new here and you didn't know there were sewing streams on Twitch. Also, you're new to sewing, but not gaming. At 64 years old, I've been gaming for a while now. Nice. Yes, there's a lot of different kinds of crafting on Twitch. I find that there's not so many um, sewing streams happening at any one time, but it's always fun to catch those who do. Thank you so much for the follow. That's greatly appreciated. I do some gaming too, mostly Guild Wars 2. I have started playing Hogwarts Legacy. Not sure when I'll get around to back to it because I did that last week when I didn't have my sewing machine. Um, but I'll definitely play it some more because it's really fun. I play with a few other friends. A lot of times Nathan, my brother plays. Um, so if you ever play Generation Zero, let me know. I have a ton of guns you can share. Nice, nice. I've not heard of that one. Um, is that a multiplayer, an MMO? Um, for me to say I've not heard of that one, I've not heard of most games. Like, my brother got me playing multiplayer shooter game. Okay, nice. My little brother got me playing Guild Wars 2, and now I don't know if he regrets it or not. Uh, Nathan regrets it. Like the only game I play. It's like there are other games, you know. I know. I don't see the line so well on this one. Where is it? There it is. I do try to do Saturday mornings. I've tried to designate my sewing time. It gives me a little bit more motivation to get up and do some sewing. Um, and so I'm not sure what my next project is going to be. Once I get these overalls done, I don't know what's next. I have a whole closet full of costumes that need some fixing. I have patterns all over the place needing made. I have pieces of pattern or pieces of costumes all cut out ready to be put together. I have to figure something out. Oh, you fight machines. Nice. Any. I have a few. We fight machines while sewing sometimes too. Yes. Yes, they are temperamental little demons sometimes. You've been fighting yours for a while now. Still learning about tension. Same. Yes. So I have two machines. I've only got one in my personal available to me right now. I've lent my other one to my friend. Um, the one that I lent to my friend is a Janome, and it's mechanical. And I'm kind of about ready to ask for it back. I think she's done using it anyways. I kind of want it back. My Bernina here is a beautiful, wonderful machine, and it's going to be wonderful again now that I've got the circuit board thing figured out. But not being able to do any of the maintenance myself is rough. And yeah, I just don't know that I want to do too much with the tension on this one because I'll screw it up. Oh, biggest problem is the air. Oh, old, fat, and short. I mean, we're all short here, so finding clothes that fit you is a bit hard. Fair enough. You're super pleased with your Janome machines. Yes, I love my Janome. It has been consistent and just wonderful. Brothers are great too. My friend Octavia, who is she and I had our sewing business together. She's got two brothers. One's a standard sewing machine, and the other one is an embroidery machine. And yeah, brother is also really good. Um, we always, again, I worked out of Hancock Fabrics, and um, we sold brothers, Janomes, and singers, and some Berninas. And we only tried a few low-end brothers and got frustrated with them. Oh yeah, back in school. Yeah, glad to hear that. Yeah. So what's it? The 80. Oh, I used to know the number. We're lucky enough to have a sewing machine repair shop in my town. Nice. Yes. 81, is 8130? Is that a thing? Sewing machine. Of course, it's probably been discontinued and now they have a new line. But like, it was a $90 machine. Great for beginning sewing if you're not sure that you're going to be a sewer. You're thinking, I kind of want to try this, but I don't want to commit to big machine. Then yeah, I think it was 8930, 8030. Yeah, I don't remember what the number was. But yeah, good basic intro machine. Mr. Mitchell has been repairing sewing machines since he was 16. He's 67 now. I would hope that he can repair anything at that point. That's pretty great. Press a slip stitch in place, press leg edge to outside 2 inches. Oh, so this is really going to shorten. I don't want it that short. Oh no. I'm gonna have to try this on again. Because 2 inches out, which is probably it's not quite half of it, but sorry, emergency distraction mode. Now I'm thinking about stitch extension. I'm not sure if I ever changed that setting. You generally, I rarely change it. I think you have to if you're, well, you definitely have to if you're using any kind of specialty thread. You just stitch with, yep. Usually I think it has to do more with the thread that you're stitching with. So most of the thread that I'm stitching with is going to be either a medium weight cotton or a polyester, just all-purpose thread. But if you get into using any of like the metallic type stuff, I'm pretty sure you have to change the tension on that, or you're going to want to change the tension on that. Which leg did I just pin up? That should still be okay. Yeah, and they are supposed to be out of the way and... Okay, nope, I'm okay with this. It's still okay. I have a lot of Gutermann all-purpose. Nice. Never tried fancy thread. I've got a few, but again, I don't tend to use them much. So I don't do a whole lot of different... I don't do embroidery. And almost every time I do use it, I regret using it because I have to change the thread tension and that doesn't work out. I sewed the dots on the wrong side. I was just trying it on because I still have to do some stitching on the inside, and then I'll turn it back outside, right side out, and the dots will be there again. It's not forever, I promise. Okay, so slip stitching. My hand sewing stuff is... Oh, it's right here. I tend to use a lot of Coates and Clark thread. Do I have any Gutermann anymore? I think I did have some Gutermann at one point. But I am a cheapskate. I just lost a pin on the floor. While I'm thinking about it, I'm going to retrieve said pin on the floor. You have a jumpsuit on the go? Whoa, I stalled at the pattern cutting phrase. That can be the make or break. Well, that kind of, yeah, does tend to be the make or break. If I can get the pattern cut out, then I'll probably finish it. Hand sewing that hem. Probably. It recommends French tacking, which I don't know what that means. I don't know that one. Not being a cheapskate, frugally money aware. Yes, thrifty. Spend savvy. Usually hand sew. I generally do too. Unless the bottom really doesn't matter and I don't care if I have a straight machine stitch, then I'll probably hand sew it. I want to learn machine sew because it's faster. Yeah. You like tuning into the sewing streams. Your motivation rubs off. Yes, let's all craft. Let's all sew. Yeah, I know at least one of these stitches that I'm looking at. Possibly two of them are machine, and I just never really figured out how that machine bit worked. Is this going to be the project that I figure that out on? Maybe. Probably not. Watching you thread a needle, just wondering. I never hand sew hems anymore. I make my clothes to function. I'm gonna trace a few pattern pieces while we all chat. There you go. Yeah. That was one of the reasons I started this whole thing, was because I can lose motivation pretty quickly. And so if I have people who are watching, it keeps me entertained. So thank you all for entertaining me while I entertain you. And then it gives a little bit of a nudge of to probably finish that because somebody else is watching this and wants to see it finished. Right now you're putting the 200 straight pins I bought into my needle tomato. Woo! I'm gonna have to crochet another one because the needle tomato is getting full. Ooh, you crochet? That's cool. I've done some knitting. I don't crochet. I should figure out the function on that marvelous machine. I know, right? Like there's 10 different stitches, and it'd be a waste not to use more than the 3 of them that I'm currently using. Hope everyone can get to their crafty projects this weekend. Grab the project and work along. Yes. And usually I'd be ending right about now, but since I haven't had a sewing stream in a while, I'm gonna keep going. So slip stitching this. I probably don't even need to do it all the way around, right? Like I just need to do probably here at the cuffs, or at the cuffs. Words, Kate, words. The seams I crochet well, but since it was punishment in Catholic school, I learned to crochet well. Oh no. And I knit, but crocheting is my nemesis. How to knit. And that's the other fun part. Like, everybody knows something different. I, I've knit, what, 2 washcloths, I think? Knitting seems harder and harder to fix things when a stitch drops. Um, I just know that the one thing I tried to crochet, my aunt gave me a crochet hook and some yarn, and I crocheted the most wonderful long thread. I just couldn't figure out how to turn back around and go the other direction. So I had one very, very, very long crocheted strand. And I've just never really had the interest of going back and figuring out. No, fix while starting over. Yeah. Sometimes that is definitely easier rather than trying to figure out where it went wrong or how to make it not. Oh. YouTube is the crocheter's friend. YouTube is the crafter's friend. You tell me something you can't find tips and tricks and workarounds on YouTube. A friend of mine was able to fix my car door handle by watching a YouTube video. My mom taught me knitting. I would have to go over and ask her how to fix. I think that was one of the things that I was planning on doing on stream was learning how to finish and cast off, relearning, because I know I've done it once. Again, I know I made a washcloth, and there's another washcloth sitting up there. Still, it's been years sitting on those 2 needles, or 1 needle. I think it's on 1 needle. And I just need to cast off. And then I will have 2 washcloths. Because I can do this a little closer to camera, so that's more on giving a reason for there to be a camera there. Make crochet seams faster. I made my washcloths and crochet cotton. Oh, nice. Make pot holders, dishcloths. Right now doing what I call a quick giftable series. Ooh. What does that entail? Do share. I've got a friend who is doing, she was crocheting blankets, and that was her Christmas present to her family one year. So every time I'd see her, we'd hang out. She was there with her balls of yarn and crocheting blankets. We'd be watching movies and stuff. We'd have to have the lights on a little low or a little brighter so she could see. Although she didn't need to see a whole lot, she kind of was able to do a lot of it just by hand, by feel. Oh, nice. You got a YouTube. Cool. At the risk of advertising my YouTube, it's a different gift a week that's just a couple hours to make. Nice. If you want to share, I am okay with that. Like, share away if you'd like. I don't mind. Crochet seems more versatile, but again, all I've mastered is a chain. My sister's crocheted beautiful pieces. This kind of gift is so nice to receive. For sure, right? Any kind of handmade gifty. channel name is Life with Lady. I'm known as Lady De Winter. Nice. My son and I own this Twitch channel, but the YouTube channels are all me. Nice. I am gonna go pull that up right now, so that is in my YouTube algorithm. Gotcha. I think. Cool. Yes, I think I found you. There you go. I suggested my sisters crochet me her latest piece as a gift. She responded by giving me a printed copy with the pattern. Do gardening, crochet, sewing, and planner videos. Nice. Yes. Very cool. You've got many videos. I like it. Carrot failure. Oh no. Bonus gift of learning. Retirement can get boring. I'm also a houseplant person and into aquarium keeping. Ooh. I don't think I only did one knot. Let's make a second knot just to be safe. This music is too funky. I don't like it. Definitely lots to talk about. So many interests. Like crafty people can't decide on one hobby. Gotta try them all. Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, to some degree, they kind of have some overlaps. Serial crafters unite. Yes. Care of the inside tacking on that one. Do the inside tacking on this one, then we flip the hems up to the outside. And into foraging the weeds in my yard and making stuff with them this season. Some tasty stuff too. One of my favorite sewing projects is making dinner napkins, and that came to be during COVID when I couldn't find any paper products. Ah, yeah, so you made dinner napkins. That'll do it. Yep. Oh gosh, the days of not being able to find paper products. One year I thought I would try wrapping all of my Christmas presents in, do the Japanese style of wrapping with fabric instead of paper. And I got a whole bunch of fabric on clearance, and holiday fabric and everything. And then I ended up not doing that. It's a thing with me. Again, hence why I have bins and bins of fabric. I'm gonna do this with that, and then I never do. So I ended up, it eventually kind of became wrapping stuff years later when I needed to, I don't remember if I was shipping Yeah, I think it was after my brother and sister-in-law moved, and I sent presents out that way and used it as stuffing. Still like the idea of using fabric as wrapping instead of paper, but then somebody else, has to do something with the fabric. I love cloth napkins, just not sure anyone else does. Glad to know there's one other. Yes. I want to make some patchwork curtains. Ooh, cute. I forgot to mention you also hand quilt. Wow. Do you do like paper piecing or any kind of piecing? I've made one quilt, but I have done some piecework because my one of the costumes that I made, I did I pieced the front to be diamonds, and yeah, getting corners to match. Oh, that was rough. Never done paper piecing? Okay, all right. I'm I'd gotten a magazine that had the to do, yeah, paper piecing hexagons. Nope, it would have been, yeah, hexagons, um, and these little tiny pieces. I have templates for making. Oh, you make for cutting your pieces. Okay. I dislike hand sewing, so I forced myself to try embroidery and cross stitch. I am more confident with stitch types now, so it helped. Yes. There are some things that I just do like hand stitching for, and like Mom said about the uh, hand stitching hems. I pretty much always will hand stitch my hems, uh, just because then you don't see the stitches, and I don't know. Your new hand sew is visible mending. Yes, and I need to learn that because my yoga pants are now in my project bin because they got a little hole way up on the inside of the thigh. I could probably get away with wearing it anyways because it's high enough that most people probably wouldn't see it, but I know it's there. I get a little leak. And that if the visible mending can accommodate a stretchy material, then I may have life in those pants yet. All right. We'll consider those tapped down. And I think we can turn it right side out again. Yay! Here's my pattern. Do a quick look on what a French tack. It says yes, French tack. The shirt you begin with is a knit. Being a rebel canner, I guess I'm a rebel sewer too. Yes. Never learned to can. My mother tried and we almost blew up her kitchen. Oh no! But I do dehydrate most of the veggies I grow, the ones we don't eat right away. Nice! Tell me you have... Oh, you don't have that as a direction. That is true. You did show me that. The shirt was a knit. So, yeah, should work. Alright, well, I guess I need to Google search this. Just taken up serious dehydrating in the last year, but I also can. I only tried boiled sealing jars for canning. I'm nervous about pressurized version. I think the method depends on the acidity of the canning contents. Oh, gotta go. Oh, yep. Clouds are coming and I want to get those seeds in the ground. Alright, you got this, and hopefully those clouds dump some rain on ya. Thanks for hanging out. I'll catch you later. Oh, never gonna try pressure canning. I know that's how Mom does a lot of her canning, is pressure canning. And yeah, I don't think she's ever had any issues with it. But I could see being spooked once you if you have a bad time with it once. Tacking. How to sew the French tack and chain. Tack. What is a French tack? I don't really want to watch a video. I just want to know the purpose of a French tack is to hold 2 layers of fabric loosely together, usually at the hem of a skirt and the lining. They could also happen to the waist or the bottom of the armholes. Say, oh, that's really fancy. Ooh. I'm gonna have to watch a video on that. Amish water bath can everything. Okay. Experimenting with the Amish water bath. I'll have to watch that because I would love to be able to water bath can my tomatoes. I only tried with jam and relish. Yeah! Well, I'm glad you stopped in too. Yes, this is the fun part on like the whole crafting section is, yeah, everybody likes to do some kind of crafty thing, and yeah, just the interaction and the knowledge that we can all learn. I love it. I love it. Okay, I have to watch this video because French or chain tack, that is, let's make sure the volume is, oh, I just want to see how it's done. ProfessorPincushion.com. Botulism is no joke. Oh no, my battery is low. But it's only been 3 hours. How low? And it's no fun either. Ooh, worked in a hospital in college and saw a lot of it. Ooh. Yikes. Watching this video and I'm super distracted by her nails. They're so cute. They're purple with then like glitter tipped. Oh, that's cute. Anyways, Okay. Take a tiny stitch. Okay, now I'm doing. My brain is doing the thing of, how can I do this without doing that? Because this looks time intensive and I don't like it. Okay. Oh, my day we didn't have YouTube, so it was trial and error when you tried to learn something. Yeah, I feel like I've got. I do have. Ooh, yeah, I wonder if there's. Marion Nichols' Encyclopedia of Embroidery Stitches, including rule. So, is the French tack in here? I have a hard time with videos sometimes because I just want to see how it's done. I don't need the all of the preamble to it, but then I end up needing the preamble a little bit. Chain C3. Wait. That's a different kind of chain. Aww. To every little girl who has cried over her stitches, I dedicate this book. That's adorable. YouTube did change the world that way. Yeah, definitely. Visual learning resource for anything you could possibly ask. I changed my taillight bulb thanks to YouTube. Saved me a small fortune. Yup. Yeah, these are just stitches. They're not other hand sewing. Does this big old Singer sewing book have this in it? I bet. Oh. I love my big old book. Old. Vintage book. Thank you, Mom. Copyright 1969, the Singer Sewing Company. Yeah, but it's gonna be probably hand sewing, plain and fancy. The other one's battery is low. Well, if I ever disappear and you don't hear me anymore, then I guess I'll probably, well, I'm going to know that it's not working anymore because it'll stop letting me hear the music. But I will probably end the stream at that point. Stitch. Doesn't look like it has really what I'm looking for either. These are all like stitches putting like flat stitches, raised flat stitches. Not this chain stitch that's holding the bit together. Okay. Well, that's fine. We're gonna do it probably the exact same way I just did it. Oh, I am gonna need to stitch it a little bit more on the inside too. But that can wait. Turning it up 2 inches. Nope, it cannot wait. Turning it right back inside out. Bye-bye polka dots. Uh-oh. I have to retrace these pattern pieces for this jumpsuit. It's multi-size. I think making a smaller pattern will be more accurate than tracing the fabric. Oh, yeah. See why I stalled. Yeah. So, at one time, I would have tried to be very careful to try to maintain all of the sizes on those multi-size patterns. Now I don't, and I just cut out whatever my size is. And then I had somewhere else I was going to go with that. Oh, but I still, because I'm 5'2", 5'1", so I have to shorten all the patterns all the time. So yeah, it ends up being custom me in the spirit of preserving the pattern. Oh, what should I do? Well, I mean, again, like I said, I always just cut it all the way up to my size, and it's also, to be fair, in the sizes of pre-bought patterns, they're usually like 10 to 14 and then 16 to 20, and I was the 12 or 14. I could get away with just 12 or with just the 14, which ended up leaving all of the smaller sizes. On this one, I'm using the smallest size in there. I just cut it all the way up. I could trace it, but it's a lot of work. Yeah. I mean, so you could trace the... Oh, yeah, rather than tracing it to the fabric. Yeah. I don't know, friend. That is a lot of work. But then at least you still have all of the sizes. I think I'm gonna trace it all. In for a penny, in for a pound. Yeah, I do like the idea, though, definitely, of doing it off of the fabric, doing another, because then now you will never need to retrace that size again, right? Like you will always have that size that you're tracing. And it allows you to do a little bit more customizing if you need to without the potential of messing up the whole pattern. Messing up isn't really the term that's not really what I meant. Like, altering. Oh yeah, no problem. Yeah. Absolutely. Sometimes, like, I know sometimes I just have to hear something out loud, whether I'm saying it or somebody else is saying it. Like, if I just vocalize it, then my brain is like, oh yeah, now I can wrap my head around it. Thanks, brain. You were thinking about it the whole time. It's really all you, but if you need to hear it, fine. It's really not going to matter because this is going to, oh my goodness. So it's not going to matter if I machine stitch this cuff, because when I fold this up, that cuff is going to get hidden. I have been wasting some time. That's okay. Not the end of the world. What did you find out about the French tuck instruction? Don't know that one. I've seen it on some pre-made garments. It's definitely not one that I've ever done. Um, so a lot of times with linings, if you have like on a dress, they'll do it, or even belt loops on some dresses where um, it's just the thread, and I'm guessing it's probably 2 or 3 or 4 strands going this way, attaching the garment and the other line, the lining or whatever. But then you wrap it with more thread. That's what it looked like. And so it's short. Um, it lets the two pieces move kind of freely, but keeps them close. Um, and I decided I don't really want to tackle learning that right now. I just kind of want this project to be done. Probably useful to learn at some point, but for right now, what I'm gonna do is machine stitch this like I should have done in the first place, because again, I just realized that it's not even going to show because the cuff is supposed to go up 2 inches, and I think this is a 3-inch cuff right now. Tack, Tack. Yeah, French tack or chain tack. The video I found on it, and also, again, I'll take a moment to appreciate her pretty nails. History. This one. Share. Copy. Get skip. Now the battery is low. It's still low. It's okay. There we go. And yeah, I see the value and the benefit of it. I really do. I just not today. Sometimes I know the instructions too. Exactly, it's part of the fun. Yep, there are, like, on the Daenerys costume, and again on this one, I told myself to not skip steps. I'm still skipping a few steps, but there are just some times where I'm like, that I just really don't need to do that. It usually comes back to bite me, but that's, living dangerously on the edge, Even if you learn one new thing on a project, that is good. Yes, and my new thing is buttonholes. I've learned buttonholes on this machine and they're not as scary as I thought they were. So I will count that as a win. Let's see, did I learn anything else? Can we circle back to the buttonhole? Yes, indeed. Does your machine do it? Yes. Perfect timing. Yes, you did ask about the buttonholer earlier. I'm so sorry. Where's my case? So yes, this machine does have a buttonholer attachment. Um, it sits. It's different than the buttonhole attachment that I would use on my Janome. They work differently. The one on my Janome, you put the button, there's a space in the back to put the button that you want to use in it, and then that sizes the buttonhole. It uses that as the template. Yeah, I've only tried it with the Janome machine. And I think my machine, if I remember right, it is still it does do the holer. You just have to, when you get to, it goes down the one side, then you have to push the reverse button. It'll do the bar tack at the bottom. You hit the reverse again. It'll go back up to the top. You hit the reverse and it bar tacks at the top. This one, the machine is programmed to do the buttonholes, and this one you don't put the button in it. I thought you did. You don't. So you move this red lever or red slider to wherever, however far you want your buttonhole to be on the inside. I think that's where I was putting it, was for the inside. It does have a sizing on the inside. Do I have to get close enough to see it? It's in centimeters. It's like, I'm measuring everything in inches, not centimeters. Go figure. So you go, and so you start stitching, and it does stitch down the bottom, and you go until the red indicator, red arrow on the inside portion matches up to the arrow on the large red slider, and then you hit the reverse, and it'll bar tack across the bottom. And then when it's done with that, it stitches straight up to the top again, and then zigzags down the other side. Is that, yeah. Oh no, it stitches back up to the top, bar tacks across the top, and then straight down. Let me sound more manual. Really, the only thing I had to do was when it gets down to where the red matches, you hit the reverse, and then it does everything else all on its own. Then it remembers. So the next buttonhole you make, it does it automatically. It goes to where the button till the red matches, and you don't have to hit the auto button. Right? My Janome doesn't do that. My Janome, again, it goes more or less where the button says, but you still have to, I think I still have to hit the reverse. I think. That said, I have not done a buttonhole on my Janome probably since college. Yeah. It's been at least 10 years. What is more intimidating, zippers or buttons? Yep, I would say up until now. Now I don't care. This is easy as pie. Pie's hard though. So, easy as cookies. Um, yeah, I would say I would do a zipper before I would do button. I've done more zippers. I'm not saying that I'm good at zippers, but they don't scare me as much. Invisible zipper, I don't know that I've done one of those in a while. I probably could. Oh, okay, I know I could do it. I can do anything because I can follow instructions. It just takes a while. But yes, zipper, like I almost almost thought about putting, or no, I almost put a zipper in instead of um, buttons on this, um, just because I've done zippers. Zippers are no sweat, no big thing. Each project makes us practice the things we would avoid. Yes, I like sewing for the challenge that way, right? Like, I don't mind. Well, let's see. So, some of my hang up is that for so much of what I've done, it's been costuming specifically for Renaissance festivals. There's no zippers in Renaissance garb, there's no buttonholes in Renaissance garb. It's all uh, lacing and ties. So, like, yeah, that makes it so I don't have to do some of this stuff that I am currently learning. Uh, so it's good to kind of branch out and do some other more modern projects. Because while I don't mind putting corset lacing into literally everything, it might be nice not to. I keep waiting for this display to go out. It's not going to. Oh, it's not going to. This makes me want to be on like a merry-go-round. what's lined up after this project? Or you say you want to organize the space a bit and then decide? I'm not real sure what my next project is going to be. Um, Still a pin. Hmm. I have a bin full of things that need some fixing and alterations. Some of them are costumes, some of them are actual clothing. Um, I've got a closet that's got a couple different costume pieces that are cut or not. One's costume, one's an actual dress. That it's all put together. I just have to everything. I got everything for it, or I should have everything for it in a bag. Just needs to be assembled. So maybe I'll do that. I'm not real sure. Trying to think. My next real big convention trip thing is going to be going to Combat Con. Um, that is the last weekend of July. So, do I want to try to make something to take there? Um, they have, so Saturday, one of the big event for Saturday night is the Time Travelers Ball, and it's just a big old costume party. Last year, I wore my 50s style blue dress with a red cloche hat, and the year before that, I didn't really dress up at all. It was just my. I know the battery is low. I haven't forgotten. Um, it was just a nice dress that I had that I wore. Uh, so maybe, I mean, I could wear this. This would be perfect for a time traveler's ball. Uh, there's all sorts of stuff people wear for that. So yeah, that might be a possibility. It's trying to decide if I want to just fix something or if I want to uh, create, yeah, start from scratch and create something new. I don't know. I should finish projects before starting more. Yeah, and see, that is exactly why I started streaming this, is to finish projects. And most of the stuff that I have, I got specifically for projects and then just never did the project. So even if it's something that I'm starting on, it still fulfills that purpose of finishing this project. Oh, another thing I've thought about doing is making covers for my armrests on my chair, because especially, well, when I'm gaming, it's not so much sitting here now, but when I'm gaming, it's kind of a hard plastic and my elbow hurts. And so that might actually be the next, because that would be pretty quick. It would just be, listen to me, it'll just be, and yeah, just. Um, I would just be thinking a little slip and maybe running some thin elastic to kind of tighten it down, but then it's removable so I can wash it. It would be nice. So I've got a piece of, I bought a purple mattress a few years ago, a few months ago, and with it they sent like a piece, like a little mini mattress that's supposed to show what the mattress is like on the inside. And this little thing is just the best elbow rest. I want another one. I'm kind of contemplating writing to them and asking if I can get another one for my other side. And you draft a pattern for the armrest. So I go just by measurements. So I'll measure the width, the length, and yeah, figure out that plus probably, I don't know, the depth, the height, and then add a little bit more. That's why I'm going to throw the elastic through it so that the bottom doesn't have to be real exact. I wonder if I have any. I might have like some toggles, or I could get some toggles. But the whole idea of this is I'm not buying stuff if I can avoid it. I need to use up what I have. So I'm pretty sure I have some real thin elastic. So yeah, just run around the bottom of it. It will definitely not be one piece. Or maybe it could be if I don't really know how to describe what I'm envisioning. But if so I'll have like the top and then cut it longer on each of the sides. When I fold those up, stitch those as the corner seams, and then put the cord through. Not sure. Yeah, it should be pretty quick. Probably the most time-intensive thing is going to be figuring out exactly what I'm doing, redoing it a few times because I'm making it up as I go along, more or less, and cutting it out. Oh, yes, I do want to hear your silly project idea. I love silly project ideas. Let's hear it. To make aquarium maintenance better. Yes. I just want a towel accessible to dry my hands easier, so maybe an apron out of terry cloth. Yeah, and have an extra towel flap in front. Yes. Yes. No, I can see that exactly. Yes. I could make a ruffle and it would be a towel apron. And it would be cute. Yes. You should do that. I support this. No, I think that would be, yeah, useful, functional. I've sometimes wondered why there aren't more things made out of terry. Uh, like, I kind of want a terry bathrobe. Then I don't have to, like, I have a fleece bathrobe, um, but just a terry one. Then when I get straight out of the shower, I don't even need a towel necessarily. Like, it is the towel. I would add that to my list of things I want to make, but I don't have any terry cloth, so that that won't happen um, for a little while because I need to sew through what I actually have. Just can't stop with the new projects. No, no, I get it though. And again, it's not like so many of mine are, ooh, I just want a new costume for this next thing that I'll probably wear it a few times, but that's useful. And it'll help with another of your hobbies. Ah, yeah, you have a full. There you go. Some shall be sacrificed. So I don't know that I'm doing my version of this French thing. It's not very pretty on the top, but it's functional. It'll work, and it managed to not stitch through the outside, so bonus. Bonus. I'll just do that 4 times around, once at each seam and once at the centers. Anything is fabric, nothing is safe. The lining to the tabard on my Daenerys dress is a flannel bed sheet because I was like, I know that the lining is supposed to be a polyester, silky, satiny feel, um, but I also know that I will likely be wearing this mostly in a convention um, setting, and it's always so cold in those conventions, and I freeze, and it's a sleeveless, or it's sleeveless top. Um, so like, this lining is going to be off-white flannel shading. Bed sheets are a great price for the fabric available. Absolutely. You can get some pretty nice quality cotton and poly cottons out of sheeting. And I do kind of have my Scarlett O'Hara moment coming soon. I think I've got some emerald green curtains in the living room, and I'm sure I will not be using them forever. I got them really cheap. They're a nice, soft, low pile velvet. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do something. They're not very wide, though. That's the only thing. I can't make a full Scarlett O'Hara dress because they're not as wide as I would need. But I made bar stool cushion covers out of a fabric shower curtain, not plastic, but water resistant. Nice. My friend spilled a drink and just beat it off onto the tile floor. Yes, perfect unintentional use of the fabric. I was pleased. Yes. Ooh, so I don't know. I can't assume that everybody knows. Are you familiar with Scotchgard? Product Scotchgard? That is magic. And it will make pretty much anything, not really waterproof, but certainly water resistant and stain resistant. So if you have anything that's not, yeah, it is a spray. Let me finish this knot and I'll grab the can of what I've got. They may have changed the design since I got it. It's probably, I don't know if this stuff has a shelf life or not. Hancock's, we used to have to sell it as a product of the month type of thing periodically. And this was one of those easy sells. Scissors tended to be easy sells, and surprise, surprise, in a craft shop. And things that protect your fabric, whatever that project may be. Let's do. I just want to have the normal stuff. I do. I have way too many of these. So it's going to probably be backwards. It is. Sorry about that. It's mirrored, but yes, Scotchgard. It's a 3M product. Keeps your possessions looking good longer. Gives fabric repellency to help protect against spills and stains. Strong protection pushes stains away from fabric fibers. Stains released with dry cleaning or gentle washing or cleaning. Won't change the look, feel, or breathability of fabrics when used as directed. Odorless when dry. Every Renaissance outfit that I make gets this treatment every time I get ready to wear it, because in case it rains. I have my suede boots get a treatment of it. I've got a cloak that I'll use, but also one of my coworkers back at the fabric store had grandchildren. Every time her grandchildren came over, she Scotch guarded the couch, the chair, the dining room table, everything. And yeah, it basically makes it so similar to what you had the shower curtain fabric. It beads up, so you're able to, like, yeah, well, the tablecloth. Sorry, not the table itself, but the tablecloth. Something, and yeah, anything that you would be concerned getting stained, getting, what have you. It'll keep the water or whatever liquid beaded up so you can dab it up and no stains setting in. It's pretty magic stuff. I am a fan. They do also have a stronger version of that for outdoor. So if you have outdoor furniture, cushions, patio furniture, using that one instead of this one, it holds up longer in more rain settings. Hashtag not sponsored. As with almost any kind of treatment, though, you'll definitely want to do a swatch test. Make sure that your fabric doesn't reject the stuff. And you gotta let it dry really well before letting it get wet. Again, not usually an issue, but it does. It says it's odorless when dry. It does have an odor, so when you're spraying it, make sure you're in a well-ventilated area. But beyond that, that was always a fun one to demonstrate. We'd have a piece of fabric and um, wrap a pillow with it, and then have a cup of water and just dump water on. Watch everybody. Ooh, see those beads? Ooh, the water just beads right up, and then you just wipe it off like this. Hmm. I think about the costumes I made and wore to parties. I should have tried the Scotch Guard sooner. Yeah. Put so much time into sewing things and hope we don't get spilled on. Right? Or like if it's light colored sweat stains. Um, but yeah, um, any kind of spillage. I think I'm being really inconsistent with how many times I'm doing these knots. Sometimes it's one, sometimes it's two. It's not like this is a very load bearing stitch. If it comes apart, not the end of the world. Skin. And this is getting all funky, and I don't want funky. I want big band stuff. This is the most difficulty I've had threading a needle in a while. What's going on? Come on. See? No fuss needed. Good grief. You can get them pre-threaded now and $1 per inch threaded. Or per inch. Oh no, I'm losing one of my headphones. Oh no. $1 per inch and a half of thread. I mean, yeah, but. I just saved $1, it just took me a little longer. Alright, well, my one ear has gone out. I imagine second ear is not far behind. So I'm gonna go ahead and stop this. But I will have this finished and then I will post a picture and then I'll put that down in my Instagram, which should be down below. I'll have an idea by next week what I want to do for my next project. I cannot wear them to work. Absolutely, no problem. Thank you for hanging out with me. Hope to see you back again. Good luck with your projects, and we'll catch up next time. Have a great. Well, let's see if there's anybody to raid. I love finding other people to raid. So let's see who else is streaming. Chase Crafts is just chatting. Ebony Dragon is making some dragons. Okay, so I do have some friends doing stuff. Let's see if there's some. Let's make some new friends. I like making new friends. So this stream is starting soon. Don't know how long that means it's gonna be till it starts, but let's just go ahead and give them a raid and see what they're up to. They're sewing piggy beds, and this is Cottontail's art. Oops. Oh no, they are streaming now. Good, good. They're awake. They're alive. See if I can actually raid it this time. One of the last times I tried raiding, it didn't work out, so. Alright, here we go. Take care, everybody. I will catch you all next time.